All right, I'm live. I'm just gonna like play one of the songs just for okay. Wait, full screen. I'm just gonna keep talking and yeah. Okay. I'm gonna play this back, see how that sounds. I'm just gonna keep talking and okay, sound is good. Okay, sound is good. All right. So let me go back. All right. Hey guys, it's me Opal. And today we are going to be I can't even talk because I'm fucking stupid. I'm half Okuyasu. Um Today we are going to be ranking every single character theme in Eyes of Heaven. Now, when I'm ranking these, there are two things to consider. One, how good does it sound? You know, is it repetitive? Is it like, do the music or oh my god, do the instruments blend well? I can't even speak. I'm stuttering like Porky Pig. Um, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Um, trying to. The second thing that I'm going to be ranking these songs on is how well they fit the character. So, with each of these characters, you gotta like keep in mind, what kind of personality they've got, what their role is in the story, etc. And I might look at the comments section just to like get a feel for some of these, but yeah, overall that's pretty straightforward. Anyway, on with the video. Ow. I I pulled my headphones. I pulled my headphones out. Okay, that hurt like a motherfucker. It took out some of the hair on the back of my neck. Oh my god. Okay, we're not off to a great start right off the bat. So, we're going with Jonathan. Just a heads up, most of this is not going to be what's the word for it? Some of these aren't really going to have a lot of reactions, and I'm going to try to leave as much of the song in as I possibly can, just to give you guys like a pure, uncircumcised experience. What the fuck? Sorry, I was trying to like do something. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get, okay? Uh, I think the song just looped. Um, just for context, some of these I've already listened to, but other ones I don't quite know, or I've only listened to, like, a portion of them, so I'm going to put Jonathan in B tier. Like, it's a good song. I mean, whenever I hear this, I think to myself, "Yeah, he's kind of a gentleman." I can kind of, like, get a feel for the character, but compared to some of the other ones coming up, like, I know Joseph's one is really good. Um, he's just not the best. Like, he's good, but he's not great, okay? Next up, we got Will A. Zeppeli, The Burning of a Sir. The Joe Star The Joe Star's sex drive cannot be diminished by mere sickness. Hold my wine infused with Hamon. Um, okay. Okay, I could kinda get into this. Okay, this is pretty good actually. What I'm getting from this so far is I'm just looking at, like, the JoJo wiki just to get a feel for this again. Yeah, I'm really getting a vibe of, like, yeah, he's very brave, very, bold. Yeah. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm. I think this should be good. Why does this remind me of hard bass? Maybe it's just me, but something about like that that kind of beat, it reminds me of hard bass. I like the violin. The violin's great. I think I'm going to put this I'm gonna put Zeppeli's theme in A tier. like, keep in mind, I might rearrange some of these themes. I might, put some below or above or whatever, but next up is Speedwagon. I'm expecting an absolute banger with this one. I'm expecting an absolute banger with this one because it's fucking Speedwagon. Everything Speedwagon touches immediately becomes awesome. Just looking at the comments. One dislike, it must be that monster Dio. Ogre Street Funk! Yes! Yes! Ogre Street Funk! His flaming hot abs, co-producer Speedweed. Wait, what? Never mind. I deadass thought that that was in the. I deadass thought that that was in the description of the fucking video. Never mind. I was hoping to like get rid of the fucking toolbar. I'm just gonna do this. And now you can have full, unfettered attention to Speedwagon. Is this just where the song, like, loops, repeats? I'd say overall, like, I really like the funk aspects of it, but overall, it's just kind of repetitive. Like, I don't know how many times I heard that. Da, 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 da. I don't know. It's not bad, obviously. It's fucking Speedwagon. Anything Speedwagon does is automatically gonna be good. So, with that in mind, how does Dio Brando's theme sound? I was not expecting it to get jump scared by Dio. Oh my god. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I could exit out of fucking theater mode. YouTube does not want to cooperate with me. There. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Dio has always been sadistic, but I'm getting sort of like I'm getting a vibe of like sadism and, recklessness and brute force. So I'm going to put that in A tier just above Zeppeli. Because I know the next one coming up is going to be great, but I'm going to let this play out just a little bit more. This is one instance where the repetition actually kind of like plays into his character. The dun it, dun it. Yeah. I'm just imagining him. This stream seems like it's been quite the bizarre adventure. Fuck yeah, it has. We're listening to Dio's theme, and so far it's pretty good. Just, yeah, there we go. But yeah, so far here are the rankings. This is just going off of two things. One, the music composition. Like, is it super repetitive? Is it like really good? Does it slap? Does it slap like my dad's belt? Okay, that's the real question. And number two, you're thinking of getting it fuck yeah, that's awesome. The second thing that I'm gonna be looking for is how well does it fit the character. So keeping in mind, Dio is or this is like part one Dio. Part one Dio is, kind of a sadist, he's what's the word for it? He's I mean, as I said before, he's always been sadistic, but he is a lot more reckless, in my opinion, in part one. Cause like, yeah, he's a lot less cunning. It's like part three, Dio just has like this cunning factor to him. And speaking of cunning, let's look at Joseph's theme or listen to Joseph's theme. How the fuck do you look at music? That's impossible. I picked I picked a good song to like finish this Coca-Cola to, so I'm gonna throw it in the recycling bag. Fuck, I missed. No. like the piano though. I think the pizza dude's here. Hold on. I'm gonna leave this playing in the background because I've already listened to this theme. Yep, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna let this song play out until it loops again, and then I'm gonna go get the pizza. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that artwork is pretty badass. And this song hits harder than Joseph's clacker balls. The fact that I mean for context, clackers did not originate from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Basically, there was a toy. I forgot what decade it was from. There was a toy that all right, you motherfuckers heard nothing, okay? I don't want to upload a video. I'm live streaming. I'm literally live streaming right now. So yeah. Let me get my mouse out. Yeah, the clackers were so dangerous that even Joseph can't fucking use them. Yeah, Joseph, you are the very first person to go in S tier. Yeah. The thing I like about it is, the rock elements really bring out, like, the cocky, sort of confrontational aspect of Joseph. But then you've got, the piano and the jazz elements, which kind of overshadow that. So it's like, he's smarter than he actually seems, okay? Why does that guy kind of look like. Are you talking about Will A. Zeppeli? Are you talking about Zeppeli? Um, I'm gonna let this play out a little bit more. Oh, that's Gabe. So like, yeah, well, the guy with the mustache is supposed to be like a, really close friend of mine. His name is Gabe. And then on the right, you've got me as, Opal. And this is supposed to be like an enactment of, Gabe and I reacting to like a bot in the chat on Twitch. I hope that clears things up. I was kind of going for like a Pringles mustache look, but yeah. Next up is Caesar A. Zeppeli's theme. Or yeah, next up is Caesar Zeppeli's theme. So far, I'm getting from this is like tragic warrior vibes. Okay, this beat goes hard. really say to this all I can really say to this is, it again, as I stated, it gives off tragic warrior, like a person meeting a very tragic end kind of energy. I don't know what I can say without like flat out spoiling certain parts of Battle Tendency, but what I'm trying to get at is the violin overshadows that kick-ass beat. I'm gonna let it play out for a little bit longer. Okay. Um Damn, that's a tough one. I mean, oh hey Doopy. I'm I'm gonna put him, yeah, above Zeppeli or oh my god, above Will A. Zeppeli. Oh my god, there's so many fucking Zeppelis. Next up is Lisa's theme. Oh my god. Why does this remind me of the torture dance song? If this is the theme of their Hamon trainer, Joseph and Caesar better listen the fuck up. Lisa's theme sounds like it's from a high budget porn movie. Oh my god. She's Josuke's granny, but Jotaro's great granny. Kira's no, it would be Okuyasu's favorite character because Okuyasu is canonically a MILF hunter. Also, my god, those legs are like damn near disproportionate. She's got like Sailor Moon body proportions, so Um, man, all of these themes are so good. That's part of what's making it so hard for me to rank them. They're just so good. But I'd say S tier is like it fits the character perfectly. Like if you make one wrong move, if like the slightest deviation from that song is just going to completely destroy it. So, I'm going to let this play out just a little bit more. It does sound like it's from a porno. Okay, what do you think? Should I just actually fuck it. We're going to the next song. We already ranked Lisa Lisa. For reference, here are the rankings. We got Joseph in S tier. We've got Part 1 Dio and both Zeppelis in A tier. And then yeah, we've got Lisa Lisa, Speedwagon and Jonathan in B tier. So far things are looking pretty good. I might move Jonathan down, but things are looking great so far. Next up is Rudolf von Stroheim. He is literally a Nazi, so I don't know how this is gonna go with YouTube's TOS, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm willing to take a chance. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting to get jump scared by a rock and roll segment. Also, there are two Stroheims in the background. What the fuck? Oh yeah, my favorite stand is Stroheim, and his user is Stroheim. I'm gonna see what the comments say. I like how the character pick makes it look like Stroheim Stannis himself. Yes. Yes. My favorite stand is Stroheim. Actually, no, his stand is German sides, but yeah. Okay then. We went from like cold, cruel Nazi to all of a sudden, valiant hero. I could get into this, yeah. Okay, correction. We went from cold, cruel Nazi to valiant hero to uh what the fuck even is this? Like German dubstep. Nazi dubstep, my favorite genre of music. If you actually show this to someone from the '30s, they would probably think you're an alien. All right, I'm done eating pizza. So, in conclusion, Stroheim is S tier. I don't know. Okay, okay. The thing I love about it is that it basically just sums up his entire arc. I mean, you know, kind of like spoilers for Battle Tendency, but when you first see him, he's just like this incredibly, cruel and cold SS officer, and then all of a sudden, he's suddenly one of the good guys. Like, I will give Battle Tendency credit. It's the only manga that makes me say thank God that the Nazis are here. Yeah, because they actually end up, helping to fight cars. But unfortunately, Stroheim ends up yeah, he ends up creating the ultimate life form by accident. Yeah. He goes from, you know, very cruel and commanding to being a hero to being a fucking cyborg. JoJo, the only manga that makes we can rebuild him. Is this like the Nazi cyborg equivalent of I can fix him? I can rebuild him. um yeah, on to Wamu's battle music. The next three are the Pillarmen, and the Pillarmen are badass because they're the Pillarmen, so yeah. I expect nothing but peak badassery from you, Wamu. Why is there a police siren? Is this guy running away from the cops? I mean, with those abs, I wouldn't be surprised. That's what it was. That's what it fucking was. I thought it was a police siren. I'm stupid. Yeah, the tornado siren is a pretty nice touch, I'm not gonna lie. A unicorn Mayan bodybuilder. Wamu is like 120% muscle. Column Fellow 2. When you awaken your master. Yeah, this does sound pretty heroic. Like, I know he's technically one of the bad guys because he's one of the Pillar Men, but I feel bad for Wamu. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. This entire time I've just been staring at Wamu's muscles. This is the anime that has prevented me from becoming a lesbian. Also, why is that metal just clipping through his arm? That looks very uncomfortable. It's like when you go to the doctors and you get blood work done, but they put the needle in the wrong way, so they have to do it again. Oh my god. I remember one time I went to the doctor's, I'm gonna put Wamu up top so I don't forget him. One time I went to the doctor's and I said to, the lady who was putting the needle in me, I said, "Hey, could you please, like, try to do the right arm because I'm left-handed?" But they weren't able to find a vein. And I was like, "Fuck!" So they had to do the left arm. Yeah. I don't even know. What does this have to do with JoJo? It sounds kind of repetitive. It sounds kind of repetitive. I'm gonna let this other part play out a little more. It sounds like a metallic river dance. I don't know how else to put it, but it's not bad per se. But okay, I will admit the tornado siren is pretty good, but it's just kind of repetitive. Like that same, guitar part, that same fucking riff over and over again. Yeah. Next up is ECDC. Right off the bat, this just sounds like an evil version of Jonathan's theme. Of course, it opens with a pseudo thunderstruck riff. My boy ECDC who had the decency to wear pants. No, he has EC decency. Oh no. The death of his voice actor. Oh man. Second most powerful pillar man. I thought in terms of like the power level, like correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought in terms of power level it was Santana and then ECDC, Wamu and then finally Cars. Yeah. There was a YouTube comment that described the pillar men. They described the pillar men as like questions on an exam where it's like ECDC is the one that's really easy. WAMU is the question that, is a little bit tricky. It's challenging and it feels good to get it done. Meanwhile, Cars is the one that you have to like cheat and use AI for. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. This is just evil Jonathan's theme. This is like if Jonathan if Jonathan ever felt rebellious and decided, "Oh hey, I'm going to steal a nickel." Yeah, this is scarily similar to Jonathan's theme. Okay, I want you guys to do something for me. Um Play Jonathan's theme and ECDC's theme back to back and tell me they don't sound similar. With that, I'm going to put ECDC in B tier because his theme song is literally Jonathan's theme, but evil. As I said before, this is what I imagine Jonathan's theme would sound like if he went on like a rebellious streak. I don't mean like, he commits crimes or, kills people. I mean literally he just he just does like the nicest or I don't know how to put it, but he goes on a crime spree, but only what a gentleman thinks a crime spree would be like. So like, I don't know, he steals candy or something. I don't I don't know how to put it, man. It's okay. All right, on to Cars' theme. I expect nothing but absolute peak from Cars because he's the ultimate life form, so it makes sense that his song would be the ultimate song. I mean, his hair insult was already pretty good. God, Cars is so sexy. Also, I love how this is shot. Like his stand is Cars. His stand is Cars plays this theme on Lisa's legs. Fucking hell, man. I forgot about the squirrel. For some, kamikazing the ultimate life form into an active volcano, then launching him into space would be the achievement of a lifetime. For Joseph, it was a Tuesday. Cars is my favorite. Oh, right, the ultimate life form. I forgot about that. Asexual vehicle. What the hell? I forgot. Let me find it. Cars ultimate life form panel. There was this panel from the manga. Oh my god, this thing. This thing. Let me open the image. That's very low quality. What the heck? Um Loading. Gonna open this. The fact that he has an entire panel just explaining how fucking awesome he is. He can stay active for 1 year without drinking or eating. Would that like make him lose weight or something? I don't know. Sex is useless. Oh my god. So yeah, he is asexual. The lower the life form, the larger its offspring because the death risk is high. Therefore, a perfect being doesn't need any descendants or fellow. There is but only one. Oh my god. So Cars is so overpowered that he can't have coitus. I'm just looking at this. This is the perfect being. He's invincible, never grow old. He will never die. Holds the whole power of the living world. He has the beauty of a Greek sculpture. Yeah, no shit. Look at those abs. You could like grind meat on them. I just I feel like saying I want to lick his abs, but I feel like his abs are so sharp that they would probably kill me. Isn't he like coated in hormone or something? He has an IQ of 400. Oh my god. Um yeah, we need to go back to Cars' theme. Jesus Christ. I forgot how overpowered Cars was. Okay, this just sounds like Jonathan's theme again. I'm gonna listen to Cars' theme from All Star Battle. We go to YouTube. Just for comparison. Nova Online is getting worse. I'm just imagining Nova Online going to the doctor's office and being like, you know, he gets, like, the test results back, and he's all like, "Oh, no, not the test results! The test results got nuked!" Why you ignore small YouTubers? I feel like it's just psychology. I mean, we see people with small names and we're like, "Okay, what's going on behind the surface?" It's just a mixture of, like, paranoia, fear of the unknown, and brand loyalty. What's I gonna look up again? Cars theme all-star battle. I like the instruments in the background. Alright. Listening to Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation so that way my laptop could fucking die. I need to, like, make a speedrun video about, like, okay, here's the fastest way to crash your laptop. Just load up Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation. I feel like it would have to be a really old laptop though, because yeah. I really wish people could stop sending Cyrax all those bricks. I really wish they could stop sending Cyrax all those kill sticks. All they have to do is just tell him to load up Rhythm Nation by Janet Jackson. His computer's gonna die. Okay, back to Cars' theme. I'm trying to think. Cars' theme. I would probably put it here. Yeah. Like I'm getting a sense of ambition. I'm getting a sense of ambition and cruelty. Those are like the two main emotions I'm getting from this song. Um how many fucking songs are there? Oh, of course. The last one is Joshu. I feel like at this point we're just saving the worst for last, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Next up is Jotaro Kujo's theme. I'm expecting peak from this song, alright? Ooh. Okay, I like that part. That part is pretty cool. I'm just looking at this. Okay, I like the piano part. I'd say compared to his theme in All-Star Battle, his theme in All-Star Battle sounds like what's the word for it? You know, just typical good guy vibes. I don't know how to describe it, but you know, it's like when you listen to his theme song from All-Star Battle, you think, "Okay, he's one of the good guys and he's very good. He's the goodest guy that ever gooded." He's the goodest good that ever gooded. Oh my god. Um, but with this theme, it's like it has, you know, it has that vibe of like someone who has pretty much traveled the world. I mean, literally, he went to Egypt, so it makes sense that he would have like some Egyptian, you know, Middle Eastern what's the word for it? He would have like some Middle Eastern influence in the theme. And then, you know, he's got the piano, like the somber moments, cause yeah, I like how it kind of shows that Jotaro has, like, his own insecurities, but he just tries to hide it up. He just tries to hide it with this kick-ass music, like, you try questioning him about the insecurities and he just, like, beats you up or something. Um, I'm gonna let this play out just a little bit more. Um, yeah, I'm putting this in S tier. This has to be one of the better themes in the game. It's not just about, you know, there's a nice variety of parts going on. You know, you've got like the da-da-da-da-da, you know, you got like the Middle Eastern part, then you got the piano to kind of like calm things down a little bit, and then it gets really intense, you know. It really just represents Jotaro in general. It's perfect. Next up is the MILF Hunter Noriaki Kakyoin. But let's be real here. In my opinion, Kakyoin is not the true MILF Hunter. The real MILF Hunter is Okuyasu. Because Okuyasu literally said in part 4, your mom is totally hot. So he's a fucking MILF Hunter. He There was one time where Shigechi showed Okuyasu an image of his mom, and Okuyasu's like, "Damn, she is hot." So he's a MILF hunter. Okay, shoulders are already bumping to this. section. The rock, then the cool and calm vibe, and what sounds like a tone of culture. Yeah, I can definitely hear like the Japanese influence with this one, which makes sense because he is Japanese. Alright, this is pretty good. It's a bit repetitive, but I like the flute part. The flute part is pretty good. Okay, it was only like a minute 30. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like the Eastern elements, okay? I like the Japanese style going on. It fits Kakyoin really well, but I just feel like it's a bit repetitive. Like that over and over again. So man, Jonathan just keeps getting fucking shafted. I oh my god. No, don't put Jonathan in C tier. I might, make like B plus or B minus or something just so that way we're on the same page, but um so far Kakyoin's theme, it's pretty good. Next up is Old Joseph's theme. And I kind of wonder how this is going to turn out because in All-Star Battle, his theme song, or at least like the opening, kind of sounded like the Friends theme. Maybe it's just me. Um, Let me pull up Joseph's theme on YouTube. Cyrax is crying again. Oh god. I need to watch this. I need to watch this. Cyrax is crying again. Um what's the word for it? Cyrax keeps saying he has PTSD, but I mean technically he's not wrong. He does have PTSD. But he doesn't have post traumatic stress disorder. He doesn't have post traumatic stress disorder. He has a rare condition known as predator texting school children daily. Old Joseph theme. It's like whenever I look stuff up on YouTube, I feel like I have ADHD because I can't focus on anything. Old Joester. That image is cute. That is a very cute image. 67 years. There better not be any brain rot. He's 69. He is canonically 69 years old. wait. Yeah, he was born in 1920, so in '89 he would be 69 years old, which is very nice. Okay. I need to see this.
Assassinated Chance. Goon. You watch anime, you goon. And then I go on YouTube to see if any of my favorite YouTubers have uploaded a new
I need to
video.
post
And if
something.
they don't, then I get down to work, which is more gooning. Fuck you.
So what I don't understand
God.
is how you guys can sit there and continue to do
I
what you
need to
guys
see
do.
this.
It doesn't
Chance,
make
because
sense
it's
to me.
funny. It's funny and it brings in some views and it makes people laugh. The other day, I got a comment that said, "You know what? I've been like really feeling down and I really needed to laugh and thank you for this video. It really helped me out." Chance, laughing at you really helps people. People that are going through like bad things in their life when they're feeling down can look towards you for inspiration because no matter how bad life gets, will never be absolutely covered in bedbug sores,
Yeah,
being a laughing cow on the
we
internet
won't be
with everybody
pedophiles.
targeting us, okay? Chance, people are inspired by
Yeah, even at my absolute worst, I was nothing like the goblin, but anyway. This theme compared with his past self really reflects Joseph's growth from battle tendency. Yeah, I mean, there are some eccentric elements like the beginning. The beginning is kind of fast paced, but the guitar is like really slow, reflecting the wisdom and, the experience. He might, yeah, he might be a bit old, but, he's still willing to kick ass if need be. I really like the little electronic beeps going off. I really like that. It's just really shows you that even in his later years, he's always got some sort of like fucked up trick up his sleeve. Okay. Um I would probably put I'm putting him at the bottom of A tier. Like, obviously, it's not as peak as, part 2 Joseph's Theme, but I really like this. I really like how it even as an old man, he still has his own personality, his own, character. And I think this song really portrays that very well. So, with that, we move on to Muhammad Avdal's theme. I think wait a minute. The I can't even fucking speak today. This music is so good. Those chanting noises sound really familiar. Let me pull something up. There's a song from Fire Emblem Engage called The Four Hounds. I regret watching this anime. Oh Jesus. Self-portraits on drugs. I need to watch this later because the idea of someone just the pot brownies. Okay, what's I gonna do again? The Four Hounds Fire Emblem Engage. I think it's the Four Hounds Frenzy. Yeah. I was not expecting that. Accurate representation of the hounds. Marnie and Marnie have the same bang. I mean, no kidding. They're named Marnie. But let me like get to the point of the video. It's just the chanting in this song sounds like the chanting in Avdal's theme. It could be the same sample, I don't know. Now I gotta go to who sampled now. I can't be the only one who hears that. Verification successful. Damn, it's not available on who sampled. It could be related somehow. But maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself. I did not mean to click full screen. Or, wait, I technically did. Yeah. Avdal. Avdal's hairstyle is just a bunch of Polnareffs. Oh no. as an Egyptian, this theme is the most Egyptian thing I've ever heard in my life to a degree where I'm getting traumatized. Yeah. I mean, it's Avdol, so it makes sense that his song would be fire. And then the song loops. Okay, there he is. I was just looking for him based on, his first name, Muhammad. Um, I would probably put that. Shit, that's a tough one. There's so many good character themes. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Yeah, I would probably put Avdol in like very top of B tier. Yeah. Because again, I'm ranking them based on how well they sound and what's the word for it? Yeah, how well they sound and how well they fit the character. I really like that they go for like an unconventional, very traditional Egyptian type of sound. I really like it though. But the reason why I'm only putting him at B tier is because there's so many good fucking character themes. All right, next up, we've got a bunch of songs that I've not listened to, so this is all very new to me. Next up is John Pierre Polnareff. So I hope to God that theme, I hope his theme song is actually good because his hair insult was fucking atrocious. The fact that he said, and I quote, "I'm going to cut your hair into something more proper." I'm like, your hair literally looks like toilet paper, my dude. Go to the barber shop. I mean, look, oh my god. I mean, look, I get it, you're French. So it makes sense that you would, like tall hairstyles. I mean, look at Marie Antoinette. But I mean, you look like a palette swap of JFK from Clone High. Nah, I like JFK. He's cool. I am Jean Pierre Polnareff, and red. This is my battle theme. Oh shit. pretty good. There was, I know this is, like, a little off topic, but there was one image I made a long time ago where I gave Silver Chariot, like, these big ass googly eyes. How do you take Silver Chariot seriously with googly eyes? Polnareff's expression and the way he's holding his hand out makes him look like he's about to roast the fuck out of somebody. It kinda does. He looks like that one Filthy Frank character, you know, Young Upgrade. Okay. For those who don't know who Young Upgrade is, he's this, he's this gentleman of African heritage who is he's first seen making fun of another gentleman of African heritage who is disabled. He's seen first making fun of this character named Wheels, who, you know, he's trying to like get some women in the hood or whatever. I think he's in the hood. You know, he's like out in public trying to like pick up women, but because of his wheelchair game, he's not picking up any women. Um, and then all of a sudden, Young Upgrade takes Wheels' shoes and just starts like, you know, throwing them around, playing with them. Um, but it's let me find a video. It's later revealed that what's his nuts? It's later revealed that Young Upgrade is actually um let me just pull up the clip. Filthy Frank Nagy Generation 3000. There's a character, yeah, Filthy Frank Roast Lord. Young Upgrade is secretly, Mr. Nagy Generation 3000, and he's extremely good at roasting people.
Shut up.
Well, you're fucked. Look at this face!
Fuck out of here, boy. Get that weak shit out of here. Stephen Curry my ass.
Steph Curry my ass.
Stephen Curry my ass.
I like how he doesn't even roast them. He doesn't even, like, you know, say, what are those, or your mama, or whatever. He just makes one fucking pose, and then all of a sudden he's, like, on the floor coughing up blood and invoking, like, PTSD images.
So you think you got me, huh? Well, nothing's gonna stop my army of rats. Yeah. Stephen Curry my ass. Up, guys.
Oh my god. He's so good. Yeah, it's like he's roasting telepathically. Oh god. Daniel Larson is coming home. What home? He's fucking homeless. What home could he possibly have? All right, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Back to Polnareff's theme. Okay, I actually really like this. I really like this. What's the word for it? It really gives off like a true main character energy. I mean, whenever I think of Polnareff, one of the first things that comes to mind is just how much shit he's been through. You know, both figuratively and literally. Okay, I'm trying to think of like, damn, he's been through so much that I can't even remember what he's been through. Um, he was brainwashed by Dio. Did I mention there would be spoilers? Yeah, there are spoilers. This guy was brainwashed by Dio. Um, he got forced to, lick a toilet by the mother of the guy who murdered his sister. Yeah, the thing about Polnareff is that at first it's about revenge because he's trying to kill the guy who killed his sister. Also, the guy who killed his sister is also a pedophile. So, I immediately support Polnareff and everything that he does. So, yeah, he's a pedophile murderer, and that would be awesome. No, 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 that is awesome. Killing predators. I'm trying to think of like what else. Yeah, he pretty much watched two of his teammates fucking die. Yeah, he watched two of his teammates die, one of whom died twice, okay? This isn't Sekiro. Yeah, shadows die twice, haha. He got de-aged by a stand user who may or may not also be a pedophile too. Um, he had like a comedic run-in with a cowboy in Pakistan or in India, I think. He's had multiple run-ins with a cowboy guy, and he almost got his ass handed to him by a vampire. If it wasn't for the sun, Polnareff would have been dead. I bet that doesn't even scratch the surface of everything he's been through. I'm only focusing on part 3 for the sake of, you know, for the sake of the character, because this is part 3, Polnareff's theme. But, yeah, it gives off those main character vibes that Jotaro's theme just didn't really have. Jotaro's theme was more about, like, the character himself, but Polnareff's theme is about, like, the shit he's been through. Again, both figuratively and literally, because he was forced to lick a toilet! I'm sorry, that scene will never not be funny. Alright, Iggy's battle theme is up next. If it'll load. Okay. Alright. This art is actually pretty badass. Wait, is that supposed to... Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, that's supposed to be him summoning the fool, I think. And then this is, yeah, him just beating the shit out of Pet Shop. Alright, so far, this is actually pretty good. It kind of, when I hear this, I feel like he doesn't have the best intentions. Like, yeah, he is very flawed, honestly. I don't know how to put it, but out of all the, good guys, okay, out of all the main characters of Part Three's Joestar group, Iggy is definitely the least moral out of all of them. Because yeah, towards the beginning it's like Iggy just feels damn near useless. Towards the beginning with what was it again? Towards the beginning, like before they fight Andul, it was kind of like they were wondering, why is there a dog? Why should we care about a fucking dog? We're in the middle of a desert. We're about ready to die. And you mean to tell me that this stupid, lowly mutt is our only hope? And then all of a sudden, Iggy actually kind of comes in clutch. Um, I mean, there are some scenes in the anime where, Iggy, if I'm not mistaken, Iggy's true intentions, Like, he actually said himself he just wants to be around, like, a bunch of, beautiful female dogs or something. I'm just looking at this. Yeah, chewing on hair, farting in faces. Yeah, Iggy just kinda, like, does whatever the fuck he feels like. Yeah, what I'm getting from this is that, he might not have the best intentions, but he's not necessarily a bad guy. So, I'm going to put this in, like, lower A tier. It's pretty good. Next up is Hull Horse's theme. Now, I've not listened to the full theme song, but I know that Hull Horse's theme does not have an electric guitar, which is absolutely insane because every single song in this game has an electric guitar. It's like having what's the word for it? It's like having a safe for work cut of a gay porno without the fucking little panda thing getting in the way. I might die of I told you. I fucking told you. I would die of laughter. This is the most yeehaw bitch thing I've ever heard in my life. Um, not even 3 seconds in. If there was a SpongeBob fighting game, this would 100% be Sandy's theme. Just gonna say that. What are you gonna shoot out of that gun? Dio's money? The one Eyes of Heaven theme that isn't full of electric guitars and it's a fucking SpongeBob track. Written and performed by Hull Horse. Megyon, Whole Horse, and Jay Guile. This Whole Horse and Boingo. This, it's like if oh my god, I'm stuttering. I am losing my mind. This is so fucking southern. This and what was that other thing? This and Sabatons to Hell and Back are the two most southern things I've ever heard in my freaking life. Yeah. I'm not even from the South, I'm from New York. maybe I was just tricking, or not tricking. Maybe I was just tripping balls, but maybe, yeah, there wasn't that scene where Iggy was with, like, the female dogs. The bitches, if you will. So, let me get this straight. If Iggy ever had, like, his own group of women, female dogs, technically he would have an army of bitches. Um, I really don't wanna do this. Oh my fuck. I really don't wanna do this. Really? I mean, let me go to Whole Horse's wiki page just to, like, refresh myself on the character. I mean, yes, Whole Horse does have his comedic moments, but there's more to Whole Horse than just being a fucking goofball, in my opinion. So it's not because, oh, it's the only song that doesn't have the electric guitar, blah blah blah. Like, I don't give two flicks of a titty about the electric guitar. My problem is that it just doesn't sum up Whole Horse's character in full. Because there's more to Whole Horse than just being comedic relief. Again, he does have comedic moments, but he's not necessarily a comedic person. He does have, like, a bad side to him. He does have some good moments, and I don't know. Come to think of it, this song does make sense because Whole Horse is a flawed individual, and this song is very flawed. It's not very good. Of course, we ended up with the gosh darn SpongeBob song. But yeah, and Duel's theme. What happens when a literal blind man has his own theme? Let's find out. When your eyes of heaven don't work. This feels way too heroic for Endul. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like I'm a stand user and I'm a stand user and I know it. That's kind of the vibe I get from this. I'm gonna put it in like top of C tier. It sounds, kind of similar to Jonathan's theme in some aspects, but yeah. It's like he's confident, he's prideful, but he does have those moments where he kind of respects the enemy and he's all like, "You know what? You've you've got a lot of power." And with that, Mariah. I'm half expecting this to sound like something out of a porno. This sounds like a ringtone right off the bat. Sounds like a freaking ringtone. Okay, never mind. Sounds like a porno song. Her legs make up 2/3 of her height. Well, yeah, it's Mariah. I never understood why people were so against Mariah being playable. Literally one of the few useful. I mean, when you think about it, my mom just knocked shaving a haircut 2 bits on the fucking wall. I'm trying to think of like what I was gonna say. Mariah's in my opinion, Mariah is one of the worst stand users in the Glory Gods. I mean, okay. Let me pull up the Glory Gods real quick. Cause like Endul, I could see Endul working. Egypt 9 Glory Gods. All right, so Anubis, I mean, yeah, Anubis is obviously one of the most powerful ones in part 3. Yeah, Endul is pretty good. I could only see Oingo being good for like, stealth missions, but even then, Kanum doesn't what's the fucking word for it? Even then, Kanum doesn't disguise his whole appearance. It only disguises his face. So I feel like in my opinion, Kanum is just like a shitty version of Yellow Temperance. Yeah. Toth, I mean, I guess you could see Toth working, it's always right. I guess I could probably like use Toth to find out, use it to find out if I'm gonna graduate this semester, but, regardless, Osiris is basically handsome Squidward. Um, I don't really see Osiris and Atum working unless if it's for the, what's the word for it? Unless if it's, like, in a gambling scenario, but even then, you don't even have to, like let me pull up Osiris. Sethin is actually pretty good. Sethin, in my opinion, oh my god. Sethin is one of my favorite JoJo stands. I like the design. I think the power sounds simple on paper, but it's actually really, really scary. But I feel like Sethin could have also some cool usages. I can't even speak. Sethin could have some cool uses, okay? Imagine being an old man and actually never mind. I feel like that would require, Alessi to have some level of empathy because what's the word for it? If Alessi was actually like a nice person, he would just turn like a really old man into a young man and just, let him enjoy like a few moments in his prime before the old man passes away or whatever. Like that would be cool, okay? Just going around de-aging random old men or random old people. Um okay. I'm just looking at Osiris. Yeah, literally handsome Squidward. Darby needs wait. Darby needs his opponent to agree to gambling. So if you don't agree, then Osiris can't, soul snatch you. Yeah. My main complaint with Mariah is that you don't even have to touch it. Imagine how imagine how easy that part would have been. Imagine how easy that part with, Joseph and Mariah would have been if Joseph had not touched the fucking electrical outlet. What what is that sound? It sounds like the amethyst shards in Minecraft. Like when you walk on the amethyst blocks, it makes like that little, jingling sound. stole a spot from an essential character in part 3, Nuke Saku. I really like how I would have rather had Forever as a playable character only for strength to take up the entire screen. Yeah, I really like how I was watching a video about Mariah from Medi Not the Bad Guy, and he talked about how there are kind of like opposites in Mariah's personality. Not just like, oh haha, she's magnetic, whatever, but she's named after Mariah Carey. And the thing about Mariah Carey is that there are some people who really like her music and then others like me who fucking hate it. So, what I'm trying to get with Mariah is that on one hand, she's one of the most beautiful women in all of JoJo. Very attractive. And then all of a sudden, she starts, doing like the weird face thing. She has like a deadly side. Yeah. So I'm going to have to put this in. I'm going to have to put this in, just just below Cars, okay? Just below. Actually, put her next to Lisa Lisa because there's something about their themes that just sounds very similar. They both sound like they belong in some sort of adult movie. Also, there's some image. Jesus Christ. The fact that he just has to like find an image of Mariah and then censor it. Oh my god. Yeah, let's move on to Pet Shop's theme before I get banned. What? The it it stopped. Oh my god. This is so fucking good. Okay, I was not expecting to get jump scared. This is a jump scare. So right off the bat, I'm getting like very cold, loyal, maybe even patriotic vibes from Pet Shop, and then all of a sudden like pure ruthlessness. Imagine this bird with a text to speech device. Wouldn't he be Jock from Jontron? Pretty funky for a damn bird. Pet Shop's Requiem stand should be Petco. Oh my god. That trumpet, though. West End Girls. Let me just. I'm gonna listen to West End Girls for like a minute. Um, I'm gonna listen to West End Girls. I'm gonna mute this so I don't get fucking copyright claimed. Yeah, I could definitely hear the inspiration for, yeah, West End Girls. I could definitely hear the inspiration. I would probably put this in I would put this in the top of A tier. Obviously, no one can beat Dio. I mean, Dio's theme is almost up next. We've got Vanilla Ice's theme and then Dio. So with that, let's go to Vanilla Ice's theme. Oh my god. Um, I'd say this is a pretty good theme. But I'm gonna listen to it just a little bit more before I make my final verdict. Yeah, I'm just looking at this. This doesn't sound like Vanilla Ice's theme. Yeah, I would come to think of it, I'm putting this in C tier. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good song. It's a good song, but like given the stuff that he's done, the fact that he basically, he literally kicked a dog to death. He literally kicked a dog to death. Okay? So, actually come to think of it, D for dog abuse. Yeah. Does not fit the character at all. Oh god, what does this sound like? Oh my god. The world stopped time on my video again. You bastard. Damn it, Dio, even from beyond the grave, he doesn't like me. Oh my god. This is actually fucking terrifying. Like, this is the last thing you'll hear before you die. The vibe that I'm getting from this is that, now that he's a vampire and he literally had 100 years to just chill out at the bottom of the ocean, he's a lot more cunning, he's a lot more mature, but he's still sadistic, he's still a force to be reckoned with. And also when he absorbs Joseph's blood, he basically turns into a meth addict because he keeps scratching his head. Please don't do meth. The world. The world has stopped time. My boy Dio with his croissant shoes. I forgot what they were called. Hold on. I think they were called like Krakhaus or something, and they were from Poland. Hold on. Yeah, they're called Krakhaus. Let me try to Krakow. All right. I'm gonna edit Dio's JoJo wiki page. Yeah. At this point, if I'm gonna help out, if I'm gonna help out with or if this is going to be like a JoJo stream, I may as well edit the JoJo wiki at least once. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, this is going in S tier. I'm just yeah, they don't have Jotaro or no, they don't have Dio from part 3 in here. So this Dio represents both Dios. Yeah. So I'll just put him like yeah, between Jotaro and Pet Shop. Yeah, if I heard this playing oh my god. If I was in the game and I heard this playing, I think I would be so scared that I would end up giving birth. I would end up giving birth to Giorno. What is this image? Oh, it's Final Fight Dio. On to Josuke's theme. Because I used to really like Josuke's theme, but I don't know how it sounds right now. Let's try this out. If it'll fucking load. All I can think of is the all I can really think of is that tier list I made a long time ago that had, me making fun of or like the hair insults. Oh my god. I'm not stopping this until we've listened to every single one of these songs. Ooh. Alright, that's good. So what I'm getting from this is that yes, he is a delinquent who will beat you up if you make fun of his awesome Elvis looking hair. But on the other hand, you know, he's he's got a soft side as evidenced by the Eastern style flutes. So, where is Josuke? There he is. I'm going to put him in I'm going to put him in top of A tier. It fits his personality really well. It's a little repetitive like but it it's not bad. It's a really good theme. So, with that, I'm moving on to the person who is half of me, Okuyasu. I expect something goofy. Seinfeld? Why is there Seinfeld? Why? Why? Also that smile of Homer is fucking creepy. Oh my I think with my heart, not my head. Okay, Josuke, you're crazy. Daily Oh my god. This this is great. I feel you. I feel you deeply. Your feelings I can feel deeply. That sounds like Mojo Jojo. That sounds like something Mojo Jojo would say. Yeah. No, wait. Mojo Jojo is like me trying to like write a math proof. Okay. And then the song loops. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna put Josuke and Okuyasu next to one another because I'm getting from this is an example of like repetition done well. Okay, that constant da 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 da. It feels like Okuyasu kind of like composed this in a way. Like he's simple-minded, hence the repetitive nature of the song. And he's also a fucking goofball. That's why you hear Seinfeld music playing. All in all, it's a very good character theme. I really like the ending of the loop because it really shows you that despite being kind of a dumbass and despite being kind of a goofball, he still cares for his friends and he's still there to basically just fucking protect Morio. Now we move on to Koichi's theme. I'm expecting like something that shows a lot of character growth. I have high expectations for this. Don't let me down. Bitch. Alright. Because I've heard his character theme in, what was it again? I heard his character theme in All-Star Battle, and it basically just sounds like, main character anime music. So let's get into this. Jesus Christ. Right off the bat, this sounds like an anime opening. I'm just gonna let this play out. I mean, it's really good. Yeah. Where is Koichi? There he is. I would probably I'm gonna have to put him in bottom of S tier because it really just shows you, how much Koichi has grown throughout the course of part 4. Um Now it's on to Rohan's theme. Let's see what this is like. The music just stops. I know it's that the music is trying to load, but that would be so much funnier if the music just like built up and then it just stopped. First day in prison and you fart. The sound team could have made this theme sound less generic, but they refused. I need to see this. Eyes of Heaven's Door, let's go. Yeah, I'd hate to do this, but I really don't like Rohan's theme. I'm gonna put it atop of D tier, okay? It's not as disgusting as like the implications of Vanilla Ice having like a really heroic theme despite, you know, literally kicking Iggy to death. Um, let me move this closer. It's not, goofy as hell like Hull Horse's theme. I can actually kind of like take Rohan's theme a bit more seriously. Speaking of goofy, let's move on to Shigechi. See how his theme sounds. We need art of skinny Shigechi, okay? I refuse to die. Oh my god. Use Zahando to erase that fucking booger. I refuse to die until I see fan art, or even better, official art of skinny Shigechi. That would be funny. Let me find something. Kim Jong Un skinny. Someone made this image of Kim Jong Un. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, if Kim was much what's the word for it? If Kim lost like a shit ton of weight, he would actually look pretty threatening. He Yeah, Slim Jong Un. I'm just gonna write something in the chat. I refuse to die until someone makes art of skinny Shigechi. I will live for thousands of fucking years. All in the name of seeing skinny Shigechi. Okay, let's get into this. Look at the comments. Shigechi and All-Star Battle clown music. I need to see this. I forgot what Shigechi's oh my god, Rohan being a weirdo. I was not expecting it to get jump scared by Xi Pig. Um I'm saving this to my watch later. What's the word for it? Shigechi theme All-Star Battle. Now all I could think of as YouTubers is JoJo characters. Yeah, it does sound like clown music. I really think that in general, it I really think that in general, Shigechi's theme, it starts out like really silly, really goofy, but then you realize, Shigechi, when it comes to money, he does not mess around with it when it comes to money. It's like, before and after you touch his money. So, yeah, I'm gonna put it, yeah, yeah. I really like the opening. I think it's kind of goofy, but other than that, I mean, I like how it blends elements of like his goofy side and also kind of like his, sacrificial lamb sort of like badass side. I don't know how to describe it, but um let's go to Yukiko's theme. And before we get into this, Yukiko is absolutely insane. So I expect this song to be absolutely insane too. Wait, hold up. Did they just say Onisan? I don't know if it's just me, but it sounds like they just said okay. Um, oh my god. I'm at a loss for words. Okay, now we're in Gangsta's Paradise. Now we're in Jungle Japes. Okay. And I guess we just happen to walk past an orgasm. Oh my god. What the frick is this music? Okay, 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 okay. How many melodies was that? How many like little parts? How many fucking melodies was that? Okay. Well, that's one. Okay, that's one melody. And then it goes into dubstep. My frick. Okay, we're at two melodies now. Okay, we're at three melodies. We just transitioned into preschool. I think this is supposed to be like Yukiko when she's in love. Like, yeah, she's just, she's introduced as this, beautiful woman, and then all of a sudden, she falls in love with Koichi, and then she just goes absolutely insane. Okay, um, now we're in some sort of like tribal gangsta's paradise sounding ass. So that's 4 melodies. How many fucking melodies? Okay, we've gone to Jungle Japes. We're in Donkey Kong now. Once you hear those moaning noises, you'll never unhear them, by the way. Um, this song is absolutely bonkers. Yukiko was a yandere before it was a thing. Yukiko is in love. Yukiko wants to be like Cinderella. Yukiko goes to the psychiatrist. Still better than Rohan. Yukiko, yeah. Japan dubstep lullaby circus gangsta's paradise. Okay. Yeah, Yukiko's theme is absolutely insane, so that's why I put it in S tier. Now we move on to Akira Otoishi's theme. And oh my god, we've been live for 2 hours. 3 hours almost. So we've got to wrap this up. Oh, hey, Baby Shark Boss 2. I'm just reacting to all of these beautiful songs and putting them on the tier list. I mean, I let me find Akira. I it's okay. Let me find his All-Star Battle theme. Just go over here and find it. Did you look at the oh my god. Did you look at the pinned message? Akira theme All-Star Battle. I need to look this up. Yeah, I really like Akira's theme in All-Star Battle a lot more. So with that, we're going to react to oh my god. React to Kira's theme now. My god, there are two Kiras. What the fuck is that frequency? My ears are bleeding. Oh my god. I am so sorry. YouTube is not loading. YouTube, you stupid clanker. Please load. Like how they did their best to just make it sound enough like Queen. I can hear bits of Killer Queen in the back. Let's do this. Sounds like a flat line. Yeah, it does sound like Killer Queen. Maybe I'm just tripping, but it kind of it sounds like a mix between Killer Queen and what's that song like Ooh You Make Me Live? Hold on. Queen, Ooh You Make Me Live. You're My Best Friend. Yeah, it sounds like a mix between Killer Queen and You're My Best Friend. This really just sounds like a knockoff of Killer Queen, and I love it. Um, yeah, A tier. Like, he wants a quiet life. What I'm getting from this is that he wants a quiet life, but his urges are coming out with like the heavy rock parts. All right. Kosaku Kawajiri. Hmm. So far it's like gonna let this play out. What the fuck? There's just like random computer noises. This is where the song roots. I'm just gonna let it play out a little bit longer. Alright, so what I'm getting from this is that, now that he has Bites the Dust, he could just take his sweet ass time. Yeah. He basically has nothing to fear now. So with that, um yeah, I put it above or wait. Yeah, I put it above Old Joseph but below Zeppeli. So I'm gonna play Jotaro's theme now from part 4. I don't know what to expect. His theme song in All Star Battle R is basically jazz music. So I don't know what to expect here. You can hear ambulance sirens in the background. Oh my god. You can hear the ambulance. Legends say that if you listen to this while riding a dolphin, how the fuck did you ride a dolphin? I want to ride a dolphin now. This is pretty good, but it's a little repetitive. Okay, never mind. Is it weird that I'm actually kind of dancing to this? Yeah, some of these songs I've actually kind of like danced to. Alright. I'd say it's pretty good. It's like the song you'd hear as an ambulance is crushing you to death, but other than that, I'd say like it fits part four's theme way too well. Because in some parts it's badass, but then in other parts, you've got like the Seinfeld theme going on. It's not as, goofy as Okuyasu's theme, but with that in mind, let's transition over to Jorno's theme because he's a stupid little twink and I don't like him. Yeah, even in the video game world, I don't like Jorno. After this, I have to do homework. Come on, hurry up. I need to do math homework. Ah. Okay. This is pretty good. You know what, Jorno? I underestimated you. You might be a stupid twink, but at least your theme song kicks ass. I could see myself listening to this while I'm studying. It's a little repetitive, but I like the instruments. Really shows you that Jorno has a bland personality. I guarantee you it's gonna go hard in like 2 seconds. Actually, yeah, top of A tier. God damn, this is actually pretty good. No, wait. What if this is the piano that Jorno played in the anime? I like this better than the anime theme. But my main problem with the Jorno theme is that it's just overplayed. It's like the JoJo. It's like the JoJo theme equivalent of McDonald's. It's way too common, it's overrated. It's not that it's a bad song, okay? It's not that it's bad, it's just that it's overplayed. Like, every fucking episode is like, I think I just had a seizure. Please send help to New York. Okay, don't. I'm kidding. That piano. That fucking piano, though. Next up is, Bucciarati's theme. I don't know what to expect. Why is Sticky Fingers twerking? Sticky Fingers is checking Bruno out. He's all like, damn, Bucciarati, that booty kind of firm. It'll even load. My god. It refuses to load. Bucciarati is so powerful that YouTube can't even handle it. Let me try something. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it's getting hot. So, let's see if this will load. Right off the bat, this reminds me of Shigechi's theme, but, from All-Star Battle. I mean, yeah, it just I like it. I think it's a good song. Um, I really can't help but think of Shigechi's theme from All Star Battle, but I know, like personality wise, Shigechi and Bucciarati are totally different people. But yeah, regardless, let's listen to Mista's theme. It better not have the number 4 in it, you bastard. Mista's theme? Yeah, it's Mista's theme. Fucking clanker. Sorry, I was just drinking water. I'm gonna look at the comments section. Intercourse handguns! Why is my mouse bouncing along to this? Oh my god. He's shooting the number 4. He's shooting the number 4. I'd say I'm trying to think of like Mista's character. He makes what's the word for it? He has a lot of like comedic, goofy moments, but truth is Mista has been through a lot. Like I'm genuinely surprised Mista has not died. So um, I'm gonna put him. Yeah, I think around Bucciarati is good. So yeah, on to Narancha's theme. I expect some high flying airplane action. Are we going to get high flying airplane action? Yes or no? Or a bunch of Aerosmith references. Either way, we need something related to airplanes. Uses to load. Oh my god, that image of Luffy! Alright. Okay, never mind. I was not expecting to get jump scared. I was just, pretending to I was just pretending to like ignore the video so that way it could start loading. So I'm all like, "Oh, I'm just ignoring you. I'm just gonna be right back." Um, so far, hmm. What I'm getting from this is that, he's impulsive, but he's also, fun loving. And yeah, he does have a very angry side. He might be a twink, but he can pack a punch. So, nah, I think I'm gonna put him above Mista. So far, it's looking pretty good. I wonder what Fugo's theme is gonna sound like. Is it gonna be primal? Because if his hair insult is anything to go off of, it's going to be primal. Alright, that's it. Look, I don't want you guys having to wait, so why does this motherfucker have strawberries on his tie? And why is the tie inside of his shirt? Doesn't it go on the outside? What the hell? Sorry. My my water, my mug literally just bumped into my microphone like that. Yeah, I really like the theme song. I think that, it sums up you've got like calculating elements, but you've also got I don't know how to put it. You've got like the calculating elements, but you've also got like the angry parts with the rock and roll. So anyway, on to Trisha's theme. I need to see this. If it'll frickin' load. Come on, I want to get to the Spice Girls part. Come on, man. I like it. Yeah, it is pretty good. Here are the rankings. I'm gonna put it next to Jotaro's theme because it kind of, oh my god, it kind of has like that vibe or that same musical energy to it. And I'm putting Caesar just like one tier up. Also, I think I like Will A. Zeppelin's theme a little bit more, so yeah. Next up is Diavolo. I'm expecting him to start screaming like Poofesher. I need to get this over with because, yeah. Okay, this sounds like Cars' theme. I don't know if it's just me, but it sounds like ECDC and Cars' theme. I'm just like moving some things around. Okay, you got weather report. Um, yeah. Then you got. I'm just sorting this out so that way I don't have to keep going in and out of yeah. Funny Valentine. All right, we got the Diegos. All right, let's do this. Look, his stand is Doppio. His stand is Doppio. It's repetitive, but it's unrelenting. My god, it sounds exactly like Cars' theme. I need to check the comments section. But I liked King Crimson. He was so goofy. I need to see this. Or wait. This sounds like Cars' theme from the same game. Alright, where would I put Diavolo? I mean, it's repetitive, but it's unrelenting, which I mean, it sums up Diavolo perfectly. But to be honest, I think part of the reason why it's repetitive is because he's stuck in the infinite death loop. Okay, fuck it. I'm putting it next to. Actually, yeah, there we go. Alright. Next up is Jolene's theme. fine, not broken. She looks like she just tripped. Are you actually gonna load? This song is so good I had to run, Wise Memory Optimizer. Okay, that fan art is actually really cute. Aww. I can't wait to, I can't wait to start making, YouTubers as JoJo characters part 6. Not gonna lie. I mean, I like it. You know, Jolene has a tough side, and yeah. Sorry, I don't have much to say. It's just that, you know, it's just that I'm trying to get this over with. We've been live now for almost 4 hours. God. Are you actually going to load or what? Are you fucking kidding me? Literally as soon as the beat dropped. This sounds like Kakyoin's theme. Hermes is doing the Johnny. The beat sounds like it's duplicated and slightly offset. It kind of does, yeah. Um, yeah, for that, I'm going to put it. Oh my god. The attention to detail, though. The attention to detail is what moves it up. Now it's on to Narcisso's theme. I expect this to be, I don't know what to expect, but, he's kind of a simp. Yeah. He's a simp and he looks like Diavolo. Why is he doing like the Yukiko pose? I guess you could say Diver Down has double D's. Yeah, I'm sorry, that joke was bad. Oh my god. This is giving me Van Halen vibes. I really like it. I'm getting. Oh my god. I've listened to so many fucking Van Halen songs. It's like you've got the stereotypical Van Halen guitar riff. You know, you've got like little bits of jump here and there with the da 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 da. I don't know how to describe it, but this is like I should probably show this to my mom. She loves Van Halen. So with that, I'm moving on to weather report. If it'll even fucking load again. I like his hat. Or is that his hair? Either way, that looks fucking cool. It's like something I'd wear in the middle of winter. I need to watch this later. This sounds like something you'd hear in an actual weather report. Oh my god, this is so relaxing. Wait a minute. Is it still playing? Oh my god. I want to listen to weather report now. Imagine Weather Report giving a weather report while Weather Report is playing in the fucking background. This is so relaxing. My god. I'm gonna put it just slightly above Joro's theme. Actually, this sounds like, I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but there's an album by this Japanese composer called, or the composer's named, Himiko Kikuchi, and the album is called Flying Beagle. This sounds like the Flying Beagle song. And by the way, I fucking love Flying Beagle. I can't wait to get Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. I want to focus on college right now. And then when I'm done, I can play Tomodachi Life. Because I have some amazing ideas for the Miis that I'm gonna put in the game. My god, it's so good. I'm gonna add this to my homework playlist. Homework music, here we go. Alright, let's take a break from Peak and listen to Poochie's theme. Because Poochie ain't stupid. I'm half expecting this to be Christian rock. Get it? Because he's a priest? Okay, I'll stop. Also, what the fuck is up with his hair? How do you get hair like that? We've got 9 more characters left. Well, maybe if you could use Made in Heaven to, like, accelerate the loading time. Oh my god. He's definitely like the religious stoner who just says the most like wise things ever. Yeah. Florida man resets the universe. That sounds like the most, believable Florida man. Oh my god, that sounds like the most believable Florida man headline. No, wait, I have an idea. What if there's like a community of people who all go under the name Florida Man? So what I mean by that is, they have like group meetings and stuff and they determine like, okay, when I die, which one of you guys is going to inherit the Florida Man title? They treat it like it's some kind of, military ranking or like some kind of no. It's like inheriting the land of Florida. Like To you, good sir, you inherit the land of Florida. You shall be known from now on as the Florida Man. And if you pass away, then, he shall inherit the title of Florida Man. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but that would be awesome. If they're just, like, collectively known as Florida Man. For some Oh my god. For some reason, I thought that Poochie's theme would just sound like Christian rock. I don't know why. Secret Son. Oh my god. Notify me. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah. Do not testify me. Like it's a really good song. Oh my god, this song.
All you do is talk, 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 but you never listen. Can you hear me? Get your ass back in the kitchen and make me some chicken. Don't test me, bitch. Don't test me, bitch. My pimp hand is strong.
This should have been, what is that? Arlac back gospel. What the fuck? I know this is AI generated, but my god, this should have been Poochie's theme.
And my patience is thin.
So thin.
Quit all your bitching. Get back in the kitchen. I'm hungry. Don't test me, bitch. Don't test me, bitch. Do not test me, bitch. I will use my fist. I will smack your lip. I will bust your shit. I hope it. Talk back one more time. Just one more time.
I was thinking, oh my god. I need to watch that later. I was thinking I could replace the End Dragon or the Ender Dragon boss music with Sabaton Barbie Girl, because Sabaton, like, in my Minecraft resource pack, Sabaton is the Ender Dragon. So when you beat him up, you get to hear like Sabaton voice clips. This is peak. I need to put this as the final boss theme in my resource pack. Yeah, here's a fun fact. My grandma was a medic during the Battle of Barbie Land in 1959. I'll never forget her telling me about her motivation, or fuck. I'll never forget her telling me about her division's motivation. They kept saying, you can be anything. even amidst the sexual, what's the word for it? Like the sexism at the time and the hundreds of casualties they were going through. They just kept their chin up and they just said, "You know what? Fuck it. We can be anything." And I really admired the Barbie division of 1959. All right, that's it. Okay, never mind. I mean, I'm just imagining myself, fighting Poochie as I'm hearing this. Everything is just speeding up and slowing down around me. I'm like, this is very chaotic, okay? I mean, if I encountered Sea Moon or Maiden Heaven, then yes, I would be very terrified. I would probably turn into spaghetti and then turn back into a human. It just sounds like it just sounds like he's saying, resistance is futile kind of. I don't know how to describe it. So, we've got 7 more characters left to listen to. And next up is Johnny, so this better be good. Otherwise, I'm gonna storm Netflix's Twitter account with "Please make Steel Ball Run Episode 2." If it'll even load. I'm just gonna do this. Fuck this. Ripple the Cripple. This sounds like Broadway music. It has like little bits of Josuke's theme. No, I mean like part 8 Josuke. Cause like it's very, upbeat. I don't know how to describe it, but it just sounds you know, it just sums up Johnny perfectly. I mean, he's snarky, um but he might seem weak because, haha, he's crippled, but like he has great inner strength. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. Oh my god, that artwork is actually pretty cool. Speaking of Steel Ball Run, let's move on to um Pizza Mozzarella Man, Gyro Zeppeli. This does sound like Polnareff's theme. That dude in the comments section was right. It's like a mix of Polnareff and Speedwagon. I don't know how to put it. Polnareff, Speedwagon, and Cars. I'm just gonna let this play out. I'm excited to see what the Diego Brando ones are like. I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah, that is a really good attention to detail. It makes sense that I would put all the Dios next to one another. Oh my god. Alright, I'm excited to get to Another World Diego Brando's theme, because that one is really good. I need to look at the comments section, because all I can think of is Stardust Crusaders.mp4. I, Dio, have opened up my own dance club. Holy crap. I'm just gonna... Yeah, do that, yeah. Okay, that's, alright, that's the end of that loop. Now it's on to Funny Valentine. We've got 3 more characters left. We've got Funny Valentine, Josuke, and Joshu. I'm not looking forward to Joshu one bit. Okay? Gosh darn it. Oh, look. My own live stream. My own live stream. I was half expecting like some patriotic music, like, traditional American sounding like drums and the whole bit. I was expecting like Yankee Doodle Dandy in there for some godforsaken reason. I like his theme in All Star Battle better. But I'm gonna let it play out a little bit more. Yeah, I know it's got like AC/DC in there with Dirty Deeds, but yeah. What do again? I like this song a lot better. Oh my god, he looks so hot. Just listen to this. Why is this so funky? It's like every time I hear this dude's song, I just start dancing. Even in a Oh my god, even if I'm in like a completely inappropriate scenario. Like I could be at the in the middle of a funeral. This song plays, I'm like da 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 da. Eh. I just I like Funny Valentine's theme better at All Star Battle. It's not that it's a bad song, it's just that the expectations are so high that this song is bad by comparison. Next up is Josuke's theme, and we're almost done with this fucking live stream. That's it. Wait, it's loading. After this, it's just Joshu's theme, and we're done. And I can go do my homework. What is this happy-go-lucky bullshit? Wait a minute. I'm just gonna play it from the beginning, see if it works. Right off the bat, this sounds like Rolling Girl. I don't know if you know of that one music video. I don't know if you know, imagine this song playing as he charges towards you with murderous intent. That sounds like something Pyro would play. Like, he's just like skipping around like a 5-year-old girl wielding a giant lollipop, which happens to be like a two-handed axe. Yeah. Is this song actually gonna load? It's so fucking goofy. What the fuck? What? Um, okay, completely different song. This is pretty good, honestly. Okay, fuck it. Guess I'm going back to this. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. I almost okay. So it goes from being like happy-go-lucky rolling girl sounding to all of a sudden, we're all of a sudden like somber blues-esque. I'm gonna put it in S tier. I think that's a really good song. I'm gonna put yeah, Weather Report. I'm just a sucker for jazz music, okay? Last and I mean, knowing my track record, probably least, Joshu's theme. I swear to God. I probably already left a dislike on this video. I'm actually kind of glad that the song is loading. I hate the song already. My God. This song just never shuts up. My God. I'm gonna wait for the loop to finish and then I'm gonna give my final verdict. Here it is. Does this song ever fucking end? You already know. You already know what I'm about to do. Joshu is going in his own tier again. This is the third time in a row. Okay? Let me do something. Alright, with that, we have concluded the tier list video. It took us 4.5 hours, but, you know, those 4.5 hours were well spent. So, to recap, for S tier, we've got Yukiko, Joseph, Stroheim, Part 3 Jotaro, the two Diegos, Dio, Johnny, Weather Report, Part 8 Josuke, and Koichi. For A tier, we have Giorno, Part 4 Josuke, Okuyasu, Part 4 Jotaro, Trish, Will A. Zeppeli, Anasui, Caesar Zeppeli, Pet Shop, Kosaku Kawajiri, Old Joseph, Yoshikage Kira, New Moon Pucci, Avdol, Regular Pucci, Jolene, and Fugo. For B tier, we've got Iggy Cars, Gyro, Polnareff, Diavolo, Lisa, Mariah, Hermes, Narancia, Mista, Bucciarati, Speedwagon, Kakuin, Shigechi, Jonathan, and ECDC. For C tier, we have Funny Valentine, Akira, Endul, and Wamu. For D tier, we've got Rohan, Whole Horse, and Vanilla Ice, and for Joshu tier, we've got, well, Joshu. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like the video, be sure to like and subscribe. And I want to know what you guys think, okay? Later on today, I'm going to post this, make a community post, and you guys can agree with me, disagree with me, argue with me, whatever, in the chat. And with that, I gotta go.